Hello, guys. Welcome to our new journey. So, for everyone that is asking himself why I'm no longer continuing my old character and I'm starting this new journey with this one here, um, I've made the decision that I no longer want to restrict myself under the rules of the previous challenge. And therefore, we have created our new character, which is called Elara Virel. And yeah, we'll start a new journey from today. So, if you're not on the Discord from Bill, you might have not heard the backstory of Elara. That's why I will read it out once. And after that, if you're still interested in reading it, you can use the chat command !story to get a link to the backstory of Elara. So let me read it out. So Elara Virel was born into the Amar in one of the Amar Empire's esteemed noble houses. The Virel family, known for their deep-rooted ties to the emperor's court and their influence over key economic sectors within the empire. From an young age, Elara's life was dictated by tradition and duty. Every step, every decision was meticulously planned by her father, Lord Adrian Virel, um, a man who valued power and alliances over personal freedom. Raised in the gilded halls of her family's estate, Elara mastered the arts of diplomacy, theology, and courtly etiquette. To outsiders, she was the perfect Amar noblewoman, graceful, obedient, and loyal. But beneath the surface, Elara harbored a restless spirit. She had grown weary of the suffocating expectations placed upon her and the constant reminders that her worth was tied only to her family's ambitions. A breaking point came when her father announced her arranged marriage to the heir of House Covares, a powerful but ruthless family aligned with the Virel dynasty's political aspirations. The arrangement was framed as a necessary step to secure their house's future and strengthen the Virel family's political influence and secure greater power within the Amar Empire. But to Elara, it was nothing more than another chain. One night, determined to escape her father's grip, she slipped into the family's hangar and stole a corvette, the smallest, least significant ship, but enough to take her far away from his reach. Now, a fugitive from her own family, Elara has vowed to carve out her own path. Stripped of her noble status and resources, she relies of her with resilience and determination forged in years of quiet rebellion. Her goal is clear: to rise above the shadow of her father, the Virel name, proving that she is more than a pawn to their political games and is able to rise higher than anyone had ever expected by only adhering to one principle: build and loot everything, buy nothing. So, thank you guys for staying with me. I hope you have enjoyed the story. Hey Sege, hey Accidental Aggro. Thank you for joining. So, the plan is that we first need to farm some modules to start getting a hold of yeah, an option to make. Oh wait, there's a graphical bug. No, it should be fine. Okay, so first we're going to look for an asteroid belt and see if there are any rats for us to kill. And because there is no civilian armor repairer blueprint, and we also don't have any armor repair bonuses, we're going to search for a civilian shield booster blueprint. So this will be the first item that we want to get. There are no rats in this asteroid belt here, so let's look for another one. The first item that we want to have in our hands is a civilian shield booster blueprint. Civilian shield. The blueprint. Let's see where we get it. And get it in domain in Irnal, for example. Also no rats here. I wonder if there are any rats in the belts of the starting areas. Otherwise, we will need to move away. Something is odd with the graphics. Let me change. Yeah, now it's better. So there are also no rats in this here. So one last belt to check. So in the meantime, how have you all been doing, guys? Are you fine? Do you have anything to tell what happened to you today? So, okay, no rats in this system. Then let's move to, towards Irnal. Irnal. It's 4 jumps away. So we will move to Irnal and we will be checking all the belts on the way there. I have no knowledge in any of the Amar fitting stuff. I know that they use lasers, but I've never really had a look into the Amar ships. So we will figure this out on this journey, which ships we're gonna use and what kind of fittings we're going to go for. So, okay. Let's see here if we can find any rats. By the way, guys, is the music okay? Is it too loud? Should I decrease it a bit? Just give me some feedback if you can hear my voice over the music. No belt rats here either. Wonder where we will find those. Okay. Then check the next system. By the way, does any one of you know what this peeping sound is in the background? I don't know if you can hear it as well. But I like a constant beeping sound in the background, and I don't really know how to shut that off. So, okay, so we are in Amar. There are a lot of bells here, so let's hope for the best. There's a Sancha hideaway here. We could try one of those, although since we don't have any defenses, I'm not sure we can hold it up. Sounds good to me. Music got a touch loud during crescendo, but good balance besides that moment. Okay. Um, Thank you for the feedback. Uh, so we'll just keep it like this. If it is too loud, then just let me know. Currently, I'm having problems with finding anything to shoot. So, also, I want to see how much that blueprint will cost us. It will cost us 3,000 ISK. We should be able to afford this since we have 5,000 ISK. So we will move to Amar, not to Amar, to Irnal, and we will purchase a civilian shield booster. Since I don't know if there's the last time I've had a look, there was no civilian armor repairer. No, there is no civilian armor repairer blueprint in the game. So that is a shame. That's why we're going to purchase a shield booster. No rats here. I wonder if it is any worth looking in this system for rats. Since there are so many people. Maybe I should just move to another system. Let's see if there are more things to shoot there. Yeah, probably. Let's just go to Irnal and then move down the security levels to like a 0.4 or 0.5 system. Maybe we'll find some rats there. I don't think we will have any chance finding some reds here in 1.0 space. So we're in Zarum Prime. And last jump, and then we're in Irnal. So we will make a temporary base somewhere here in Highsec to have all our stuff that we get from like killing the rats until we get enough to build ourselves a new ship. I'm not sure what our next ship will be. The Amar have 3 frigates. The ship tree. Let me see. Amar. These are the 3 frigates. No, they have more. Inquisitor, Punisher, Executioner. We'll see. So we are in Irnal. Now we're going to dock and we will purchase the civilian shield booster blueprint. I googled what is the source of this beeping noise, and it says that I should click a Z icon in the top left corner. Ah, this one. Okay, but I don't want to claim it. Because I guess this will put this reward right into our balance, and I don't want it. So I guess we have to endure it. Okay. Let's see. Regional market. We want a civilian shield booster blueprint. So here we have one. So the next step for us is to see. We can also take one drone. So we probably should get a drone blueprint for an acolyte. Okay, we can't get any acolyte blueprints here, unfortunately. So let's have a look inside our shield booster. How much resources we will need? We need 71 titanium, pyrite, and 1 maxalon. Okay, so we should need 1 rat or a few rats to shoot. So we are in Irnal. We want to go down. Is this? Okay, this is my home station. So we have Providence, Esoteria. Okay, I need to see. I want to go towards this here. And we need to kill the Serpentis rats, and we also need to kill some Sanchas for our laser modules. And the Serpentis for the warp disruption field generators. So first, we don't care about which rats we're going to shoot. We'll just search for another one. Let's see. I want no services grouping. I want my map to be actual color. And then I want to be have it for security status. I don't know where I can see that. This is security status. Okay, nice. So now I can see the ones which are bit out. Okay, so we have some 0.5, 0.6, 0.8, 0.7. Okay, so we will go to Yule and we'll start trying to kill some rats there. Okay, so let's see. We have our blueprint. We still need to get the resources to use it. So first and foremost, I want to find any kind of rat. We weren't able to find any so far. It is not good. And I will also start Notepad. I need another shopping list. Let's create a new note and we will call it shopping list. And we will place all the blueprints and all the stuff we need on this list. Okay, so we are now in a 0.9 system and there are not many people here. So the chances are high that we will find some rats here that we can shoot. Okay, still no rats here. There's only retriever. Let's search in the next belt. Hey, Sege! Finally got my food. So you got my mostly unshared attention. Yeah, you can maybe help me out with some advice. For example, how did you guys go about those rewards that are popping up here? Did you claim those or not? Because it's kind of annoying. Like, I don't want to influence my challenge at the moment since we're just started out. Later, 500,000 is probably isn't that much. But for me at the moment, it is a lot. It's very new and very annoying. Yes, it is. So, so you can you can hear it as well. Claim and transfer away. Yeah, but transferring away is stupid. But yeah, we might be able to do. Let's claim it. Finally, silence. And then we'll move the money to the Virel bank. Yeah. Yeah, I've created this tune here, which is my Virel bank. And we will transfer any ISK or items that we don't want to this character. So yes, we want to transfer 500,000 ISK. So we're back. But I'm still not able to find any rats. It's like there are no rats in these systems here. So, Sega, can you recommend me any good area I should move towards to? Where I can rat in peace and start getting some modules. We're currently in Tebeka. And yeah, like you see, I warp every belt here and there are no rats. Or do rats even spawn in 0.9 systems? Do I need to move lower in the security levels? Rats are 0.8. Okay, so I'm in the wrong system. That explains a lot, actually. I will need to move further down the security status. Yule. Okay, let's move to Yule. Yule is 0.8. So we might find some rats there. So, okay. Now let's hope that we will uh, will have greater luck finding some spawns here. So, you can also go lower. Just careful to only take weak spawns at first. Yes, we will do that. We'll only shoot like frigates and stuff until we have our civilian shield booster blueprint active. Then we might be able to hit some higher hitting targets. What does TTRPG stand for? TTRPG is tabletop RPG or pen and paper. Ah, okay. Got it. Thank you for clearing that. Wasn't aware of that term. Okay, so let's hope we will finally find some rats here. think Dungeons and Dragons. Ah, okay. Yeah, actually, I must admit that I have never played Dungeons and Dragons. The only thing that I did that was like close to that is I watched a gameplay of Baldur's Gate 3 on Twitch. So, yeah, I'm not very familiar with this. So, asteroid belts. We are in belt 1 on star 7. So, let's move to the next one. I hope we will finally be able to find a rat. Kind of stupid that we have to warp around and still haven't found any. Me too. I hope so. Lol, I have a whole subset of TTRPG channels on my corp server, so I'm tied to a lot of those already. Yeah, I'm like, if you enjoy that kind of playstyle, sure. Yeah, it's really pretty nice. Like for me, it's the first time I'm doing such a thing. I've never did like any RP stuff before, so this is like the first time I've created a character and considered a backstory for it. I hope you enjoyed it, by the way. We will see how that backstory will influence the rest of this journey. Uh, so build 2, build 3. Let's work to the next one. I can't imagine that we still haven't found any rats. So I guess we are off to a slow start this time. It is a very cool concept. I enjoy the backstory. Looking forward to seeing the story involved. Great that you enjoyed it. Yeah, I took like yesterday and parts of the early hours this morning, and yeah, thought about something like the what it is called. The story is like from me, but I had some help with like the grammar and some like terms. I used external tools to help me. So how far can we shoot with this laser? Oh, only 3,000, so we should be orbiting close. So let's orbit. And we are very bad at hitting. Probably I need to orbit closer. Let's try it. Like I'm missing most of my shots. Let's try keeping in range of 500. It does not. Now. Now we're finally hinting. Hey. I find the ships of those pirates here very odd looking. Like the Serpentis ships in the last run. I really like those. But the Sancha ships, not my type, must admit. Okay, so only a small wreck. Unfortunately, no module. So we're gonna do the next one and hope that we will find something better than a simple metal scrap. By the way, guys, I would like to have some feedback on like what are your preferred times when you can join the stream, because at the moment I'm like focusing usually on like the weekends, like Fridays, Saturdays, maybe Sundays. But I've also considered, because we had like big problems with ganking activities being very high at the weekend, to like maybe change someday during the week. But I'm not sure if like any of you will have time or if I will be the only one in the stream. Oh, now we're talking. Now we have some rats here. Let's. Where is it? Range 500. We should also be able to mine some ore, right? So even if we are not able to get all the stuff that we need, still mine the rest. Oh. And fire. See if I can hit this one. Our afterburner is still very slow, so most of the time we're not in range. But Sege, since you have some experience in playing Amar characters, maybe you can give me some recommendations of what skills I should focus on training. Currently, I have just like put some skills in the queue. So like Amar frigate and small energy turret, drones. But even like the drone skill is currently not important, since we don't have any further drone slots. You need capacitor. Okay, so I need capacitor management. Right? This one. This is 5 days. Then I will put... Yeah, let's put capacitor management next. What else? There is no other skill, right? Capacitor management. No, this is the only one I can skill right now. Lasers and armor wrap burn through all your caps so fast. Small cap battery BPO. Yes, I will be focusing, getting one of those. Oh, we killed the next one. And Blood Raiders have newts. Okay. Oh. I think we need to be further away. Let's try keep it range 1500. Okay, so I have this skill, and probably what I also should get, like I started with controlled bursts because I looked at it, and controlled burst seemed to reduce the need of capacitor for weapon turrets. So that sounded like a good thing. The controlled bursts. But maybe there is something else for like armor repairing. Let's see. Armor. So we have mechanics. No. Repair systems. This is duration. Armor layering. No, it does not seem like there is a skill that reduces capacitor need of armor modules. So now we keep it range 1500 again. And let's shoot the last rat. Also, one of the first things I want to do is to get a acolyte blueprint and maybe a hornet blueprint. Acolyte blueprint. How much does that cost me? Ooh, that is expensive. Acolyte 1 blueprint costs 200,000 ISK. So we will need to farm a lot more until we'll be able to afford that. How about a small cap battery? Small cap battery. 1 blueprint. Okay, that's only 100,000 ISK. So yeah, we will get one of those before. So we only got 1 loot from all those. So let's try and see what the Sanchas have given us here. Oh, another metal scrap. I didn't realize I've already opened it. So yeah, we have some titanium, but we needed pyrite and we needed maxalon. So since we are in an asteroid belt, let's see if we can mine some of this. So we have scordite. What does scordite? Scordite give pyrite and titanium. And then we have some pyroxeris, which gives pyrite and maxalon. Nice. So let's get some pyroxeris. This one here. And we will mine some, since we had not great luck with the rats. We'll just mine it. I think we will need 100 units to be able to process it. What does 100 units give us? 90 and 30. Oh. Let's just mine few. Oh, okay. We will mine 200, and I think, or let's just mine the full cargo. It won't take that much, and where's this? Regions. Show it on the map. Okay, so it's this area down here. So let's see. We can move from Cardor with a 0.4, 0.6. Let's see how far this is. This is 15 jumps, and we need to go to low sec. Okay. Just considering where I will move because I don't want to like place a lot of minerals into a station which I don't want to stay in. Okay. We have 2 low sex jumps. So we are nearly full. And we are only in a Corvette. So I personally think that 2 low sec jumps are fine. But this Gensela, Gergish. It's about this one. There are no 0.8 systems here, right? No. But we could go to Imia. Here we have like a low sec pocket. Which is nice. And another low sec pocket here. And also some high sec. Imia. We go to Siebe. Siebe, Gergisch. I think Gergisch is pretty nice. Go to Gergisch. So, we are full with Pyroxeris. We will move to another system, which is 0.6. And we will place our temporary hideout, not hideout, no, temporary base in high sec, where we will keep a lot of our stuff. Since we're currently in domain, oh, but maybe that's not smart. Let me look a bit. Oh no, it is smart. Where's Parma? Let's see where Parma is. 19 jumps. We would need to go to Vicamia. Where is Heora? Heora is only 14. We only need to go to through Vicamia. So let's do that. We have only one low sec jump. Only a couple of jumps away from Gergish. Or what do you think, Sege? Should I be staying here in domain space in like 0.8, 0.9? Or would I be able to kill the rats down in 0.6 space? Like here in Heora, for example, or what is this one called? Oh, I can't. Okay. There are some 0.7 systems here down. And also 0.8. So Monarch is probably also a good idea. Let's go to Monarch. This is also 0.8. Okay, so we have a plan. Now we just need to go to Menarch. And in Menarch, there we will try to create this civilian shield booster. Which unfortunately will use our only mid slot, so we're not able to get any cap batteries as long as we're using this. Did we get any ISK so far from any rats that we killed? Doesn't seem like it. No. Mm. Okay. So Sega, I don't know if you're here at the moment, but maybe you can help me out, like figure some future plans. Because I don't really know what would be a good frigate, which we should go towards from this corvette. Currently, I'm favoring the Punisher or the Executioner. The Punisher has... Let me see. Maybe it... Oh, I can't. You have a lot of good frigate choices. Okay. So the Punisher has 80 power grid and 460 capacitor. And the Executioner has less low slots, has less capacitor, and less power grid. So, since we are pretty limited in our choices from what modules we can use and stuff, currently I'm leaning towards a Punisher. But maybe the Punisher has like no bonus to what it is called, energy turrets. It has reduction in activation cost, which is pretty nice, to be honest, since that's what is making us problem. Executioner is the cheapest and very good in speed tanking. Can use that to farm ISK for the other frigs. Is it cheaper to create a Executioner in like blueprint wise, or do you mean resource wise? The BPO is the cheapest. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, then probably the Executioner is our ship we're going to go first. Let's see how much money we need for an Executioner blueprint. Executioner blueprint. 2.1. And Punisher blueprint. 2.8. Okay. Oh, nice. We got some ISK from the bounties. 16,000 ISK. So we have tripled our ISK that we started with, which is nice. Not too much difference in frigate cost. Could definitely grind to Punisher or Tormentor as well, but I love my Executioner. Okay. The Tormentor looks pretty odd, I must admit. Like, looks like a banana or a boomerang, something like that. So, just from the looks, I would say Punisher or Executioner. Space Shrimp. That is also a nice thing to put it. So, we are in Shara. Still 8 more jumps to go. And in Monarch, we will be making our first base. What is this? A Suncher incursion. Okay, interesting. We'll also see how dangerous the system of Vikamia is, since we have a low-sec system on our way. How much jumps? No, holy fuck, we're not doing that. I was just considering how much jumps will we need if we go to without the low-sec system, but no. No, no. We will go through low-sec. I mean, we don't have much to lose. So we should definitely go through there. Ah, come on. A frigate. Frigate will only help me until when I have a frigate. I'm just considering maybe I should get the controlled burst before, since we are not in a frigate, but come on, that 30 minutes doesn't really count anything. Okay, so 6 more jumps. And then we'll see what we will find there. I also need to change the current goal. Why has nobody of you told me that the current goal is like no longer proper? We need, our current goal is to build civilian field booster. So now let's jump into Vikamia. And let's see what we find there. Oh, will we blow up or not? Okay, there's no one here. Nice. Do a bookmark. Okay, that miasmus warped away. Was wondering where that suddenly came from. So we have the Galente space to our right, to our left, because I remember this skybox here from the Galente space. And this is probably Amar. Come on, only 2 more jumps. There's Tar on the map. Tar is also at a very good central location, but Minar is better. Oh, civilian pulse laser. We also should get a blueprint for a laser one once we have the lens. So how much does a what is called a pulse laser? Pulse laser one blueprint. All focus. All 120,000. Okay, also not that. We will need to grind some more reds. We will also try to do a what is called a small combat site to see if we are able to do this. But first, we're gonna get ourselves the shield booster. How will that make our cap, by the way? We're still stable. Okay, so we're still fine with the shield booster. That is nice to know. So we are in a Monarch. Let's see which of those stations. Oh, don't we have stations? Oh, we don't have stations in Monarch. That is a problem. So we need to see which are the next closest stations. So we have one with reprocessing plant, but with no factory. We need one with a factory. This one has a clone bay and a repair shop. Here we have different ones. Clone bay, processing, industry in Clone bay, and also. Okay, so we will move to the system of Tolle, since that has far better um, infrastructure. That also factory. Lone Bay, industry, reprocessing. Okay, this has everything. Okay, we will go to this station here. Since that has like anything we can ask for. We have a clone bay, we have industry, we have insurance, we have the loyalty point store. We also have some recustomization and reprocessing plant. We can do anything there. Hey Kotick, thank you for following. I need to mute my Discord here, since it's driving me nuts. We'll just log out. So, okay, we're finally in the system. Ah, we're not quite in the system, but we are almost in the system of Ioditox. Iodito? I have no clue. I can't even spell the system, but this is going to be our home base for the moment. Oh, it is a Galente. Interesting. So it is a Galente station, which is good, since our father is a noble Amar and has a lot of influence. So in Amar stations, there's always the risk of us being caught. So that's explains why we're going to hide in a Galente station. Hey, nice. Okay, so we want to create this shield booster here. We should have enough resources, I hope. Once we reprocess the metal scraps and also reprocess the Pyroxeris. Let's use the blueprint. And yes, indeed, we have enough. So 4 minutes. Why we can't? Oh, we can't because it's in our cargo. So now 4 minutes, and then we'll have ourselves a just got blown up mining lol. Oh, that's a pity. Did you also just like started with a new character, or are you playing a long time and you're a veteran? And in which ship you got blown up? Was it a Venture? Or was it a Hulk or some of those barges? Okay. So let's see. It was Alpha. Okay. So it is was probably a Venture. So, okay. We have some problems with alignment. And what ship did kill you? And how did it happen? Like, were you AFK or were you just not acting fast enough? There was a Hecate. Okay. I don't know exactly what a Hecate is, but I think it is one of those advanced ships, right? I mistook it for a different ship. It's a T3 destroyer. Ah, okay. So it's like the confessor that happens so fast. Okay. So he warped to you while you were mining, and you were not able to escape him. Oh, I think we should orbit. Since now he is also hitting us a lot better. We were trying to mine some kernite. Ah, okay. Yeah, we are trying to start our adventure. Maybe you missed the backstory before. Um, but if you're interested in the backstory, like I started this character here and created like a small backstory for him, for her, not him. And that's what we're currently trying to do. We're trying to get some modules and also resources to be able to survive out here in Eve. Will we win the DPS race? Currently, it's not looking good. We're in Hull. He's also in Hull. Come on. Come on, you can do it, little Corvette. I know it. Yes. Only a few more cycles. And we got him down, finally. So, let's see. Again, metal scraps? Really? Oh, come on. Wood and module. It was close, yes. But in the end, we managed to kill him. And we got some metal scraps. So that's like free titanium for us, which we will gladly take. No, I wasn't worried. Because if we lose, what are we really losing? You know? If we blow up, we just lose the Corvette. Yeah, metal scraps. Off to a good start. Not really. I would really hope for a module, since metal scraps only reprocess to what it is, 250 titanium, something like that. Let's see. We have titanium. We will reprocess it, and 150. It's even less. Yeah, sure, it's titanium, but since we're not limiting ourselves only to like low sec and stuff, we can also mine it in high sec. So titanium is really not the issue. Modules are the issue. So let's see if our civilian, yes, our civilian shield booster is ready. So now we are playing a different game. Behold the power of our mighty civilian shield booster, which we do not have the skill for. Oh no. That is stupid. I haven't checked that I need a skill. Shield operation. How much does the skill book cost? 71,000. Okay, that is out of reach for the moment. Oh no. Yeah. So we made a mistake by producing the shield booster, which we can't use. Unfortunately. Yeah. So let's undock again. And we'll move to a 0.8 system, since this red was pretty hard, to be honest. And I think we have Monarch, for example, here. And we also should have Tar. I think Tar was Tar the last Amar's system. Oh, that's also Galente. Akshi. Okay, Pakshi is some weird whatever. We came to Tekaima. And then Tarta, and then Vikamia. Okay, so we have Pakshi and we have R. Let's just go to Monarch. Let's see. So, unfortunately, we do not have the money to purchase the skill book for shield operation. So we will need to farm more. But wait, there's one trick I can do. There's one trick we can do. Just while flying to this system here, I realized there's one little trick we can pull off to make ourselves the life a little bit easier. So we're gonna dock back at the Duval laboratory factory. And I don't know if that is cheating, but I have a little trick up my sleeve that we can use. To gain a little bit more DPS. Okay, so the trick that we're going to pull off is we're gonna leave the ship. Oh no, we're gonna board the ship. Seconds left. So Our ship currently has a pulse laser and a miner. Currently, we're not mining, so we will drop off the miner and we will also keep the pulse laser. We might also as well keep the civilian afterburner. Yeah, you can mine in a Corvette. A Corvette has a civilian miner, but it doesn't have a great hold, so you're probably not getting a lot of resources. Like Adventure is a whole another different game. So now the next thing we're going to do is we're going to our character and we're gonna select our home station to this one here. So, and now we ask for a new Corvette. We have it. We're gonna board the Corvette. Oh, we are already in the Corvette. And now we are dropping the miner and we're getting a second laser. So with that, we will be able to do more damage. We doubled our DPS. We're doing 7 DPS now instead of 3.8. So now I think we can also stay here and do the reds in this system. We went to the first belt, maybe move to the second belt now. I don't know if you guys would call that cheating. I personally think that is okay. So Chaotic, how long have you been playing Eve so far? So gonna also change the current goal since we built the civilian shield booster. We are now trying to get ISK for small shield, for shield operation. I think that is going to be our first priority once we have ISK to get enough ISK for the shield operation blueprint. Not blueprint, book. Since otherwise, I don't think we will be able to clear all those rats here. So now we have to handle 2 of those. We have an agent and we have a spy. So a Navitas and an Atron. I think the spy, the agent is going to do more damage. So we're going to orbit the agent. They are doing so much damage to us, even because before we hit our first shot, which is problematic. So I don't think we will be able to clear them now. So let's try to hit them with 2 lasers and see if we can win the race. We might need to warp out and come back here. So I will make a bookmark. Can just warp in back. Okay, looking good so far. Come on. Ah, damn it. Now it repaired. Come on, we need to break this armor repair. Yes, yes. Looks good. Come on. Only a few more shots. We're nearly in hull. Okay, first one is dead. Now we're docking. Because we will need to repair for the next one. We won't be able to kill the next one without repairing. But we got our first red, which is nice. You can mine in a Corvette, but even Venture isn't worth for normal minerals. Yeah, but like as an alpha player, you don't have any option except the Venture, right? You can't use any barges. So you are limited to a Venture. You can belt mine. Ah, okay. I never thought about this activity as mining. But yeah, I know what you mean. Gun mining, belt ratting. Okay. And it's like a pretty funny uh a pretty funny term for that. Never heard of it. So now let's see if we can kill the second red. Farming battleships has a very good mineral yield if you don't go for one specific mineral. Also, warp disruption field generators. Ah, okay. I see, I see. And now... Okay, nice. Now we should be able to win the race with the second ship here. And then hopefully we'll get some modules that will help us. Otherwise, that will be a big grind. Like the biggest drop, which I currently can think of, that we would get would be any drone. Like, I don't even care what type of drone. Any drone would help us tremendously. So let's see. Another metal scrap. And what else do we get? Hmm. There is a refinery here. Which means, since that refinery is gray, I should be able to use it, right? I need to see how much metal scraps I will get if I reprocess at the refinery and not at the NPC station here. I want to check that. Okay, so if we reprocess here, we will get 500 titanium. So we will get more since we're getting 250 and not only 180. So I would say that's totally worth. We only pay like 18 ISK. Let's do this. Put the 500 titanium back. And then we'll move that. We'll also make some dock points here. Okay. And remove warp bookmark. So how much ISK do we have? We have 30,000. So we need 71,000 for the shield operation skill book. So we can finally use the shield boost, which will enable us to do harder rats. So we will keep checking the bells here. I think we were at this one. Now we're gonna check this one. Unfortunately, we will still only be dropping metal scraps, but hey. As long as we're getting the ISK, everything is fine. So we're now skilling controlled bursts, which will give us a better control of our capacitor using weapon turrets. So we get 5% reduction in capacitor need of weapon turrets per skill level. We can only skill that once. But, no, we can skill it twice. So this will be huge for us. And we also should get like something that gives us more range or better tracking. So we can hit our enemies better. So we have an initiate. 2 initiates now. Okay, those are also corvettes. That's interesting. So they should be easier. What is our optimal range, by the way? Within 3000. So we will hit very good. We are at like 500. Okay, so next one. Why did it not work when I say keep it range? Okay, now it's working. Finally. And on. Nice. We are currently decreasing our Serpentis standings, but I hope it's not harsh for us. By the way, what are our default standings? We have 0 standings with any of the pirate factions at the moment. We only have standings with Amar and Serpentis and True Power. Okay. So we are in belt 2 to belt 3 then. Okay. No reds here. So we need to see there on the next belt. Oh, well, there we have 2 scouts and 1 initiate. So 1, come on, 1. Oh, I can't target them because they're too far away. Need to be within 28 kilometers. So 1, 2, 3. And okay, we have 2 scouts. Scouts do a lot of damage. But we're doing good damage on the scouts. But the scouts were the ones that have armor repairs. So we'll need to see if we can get all of them down before we have to retreat. First one is almost down. And we go for the second one. I also want to set the default orbit 500. Okay. That looks pretty good. Oh. And now the last of those. Let's kill it. So we got two loot packages already. Hopefully this one does also drop something. And yes, nice. So first one is metal scraps, as expected. What did the second one drop? Serpentis Hideaway. I wonder we would be able to do one of those, but I think not at the moment because we don't have the shield boost. So we are in belt 4. Let's go to belt 5. So this is 1000 titanium that we have here. Okay, no reds here. Go to belt 6. Hmm. There are 2 wrecks here. Let's see what is inside those. Okay, some ammunition. Okay, I can't take anything because that would make me a suspect. Hmm. For 100 ammunition, I won't go suspect. That's only some titanium. But if there is a good module inside one of those, I will definitely risk going suspect. No, only metal scraps. Okay. Oh, we don't need that. Then we'll go to belt 7. Ah, there is the Orca. And there is also a spy, which we can take advantage of. Okay, so once this one is cleared, we have cleared all the belts here. So we need to look for another system. Nice. Oh, okay, some plutonium charges. Better than nothing, but not the stuff that we want. But let's see if we have enough ISK for the blueprint. No, not for the blueprint, for the skill book. After we have finished the next, what is this called? ISK cycle, where the bounties are paid out. We will keep those because we can use those to purchase stuff. But I don't know where, so we will need to look that up. So also we don't need plutonium and we won't need any of those metal scraps. So let's take the plutonium and the metal scraps and we go to the refinery, reprocess those. Still haven't got any of those. Wonder when the time is done. Okay. So we are at the refinery. Let's reprocess those. We have 1000 titanium and we also get some isogen. Nice. Put it in our Corvette and move back to our home. Ah, still short. Need like 10,000 more. There's also a blue ice belt. I wonder if there are rats in the blue ice belt. But I guess not, since there are so many people in this system here. So they have probably cleared all the rats. Let's look up what combat sites Eve. A Serpentis refugee. Okay, I can't do one of those yet. Those are too strong for me. Don't want to have this. I want to unload those here. And I want to undock again. So let's see what is the next system we're going to. We have the system of Tolle right next to us. So let's go to this system. Why is that still set as our home station? I've changed my home station, right? Yes. I have another home station now. Maybe it needs time to refresh. But I will honor this system with a bookmark. So this system will get a bookmark. So now we have a bookmark. Okay, let's see. We have 3 asteroid belts here. Only 3, unfortunately. No reds here. Okay, let's see the next one. Also, does it say the time? The employment history? Yeah, it does say the time. Okay, that's funny. Know that. Thought it would only say the day, but it also says the time when the character was born. Okay, so we have another 2 Rex here and also 2 more rats. So let's first shoot the rats, and after that we're going to see if it is worth for us to get a suspect. Loot those containers. Okay, I want to kill this one. Still not in range. Come on. We have more DPS. And we have bigger armor, I think. Yes, it looks good. Okay, got the first one. Nearly. Now we're orbit the second one. We will need to get faster, because this is one of the problems, that we're hit so much because we're so slow. at least we're hitting the enemy ships as well. So let's see. Almost got rid of his armor. And he's down. So we got some metal scraps. What else do we got? I really hope that we finally get something good. Okay, we got a sensor dampener. We can't make use of those at the moment, but we will maybe get a Sidrin. Could turn out pretty huge. So now let's check on those two racks here and see if it's worth getting suspect and being a suspicious individual. So oh, nice. I can also take some notes on my profile. Didn't saw that. So we only have some plutonium here. Probably not worth. Let's check the other rack. Also a very nice detail. If I lock a target, my guns are pointing towards those. Cool. So let's see what's inside this one. And maybe we get something good. Okay, only metal scrap. Um, by the way, Sega, I have made my decision and you can send me an invite. I won't wait until I join your corporation. Since I regret, I want to prevent paying the high taxes of the NPC Corp. Okay, so we got nothing good here. Let's dock at a station. And let's repair the damage. Because I guess we're not able to hit another asteroid field without repairing first. So we're gonna repair the damage on our Emperor. And now I'll invite you once I'm able to spell your name, lol. It's not that hard. The name is Elara Virel. Elara Virel. It's not that hard, right? But I can show you one more time. Your head somehow inserts a E in this surname. Okay, interesting. I wonder why it's like that. The name is readable in chat window. Yeah. Okay, so I don't need to show it to you. That's nice. Thank you. So I will first read the terms of service. Uh, okay, so this is only the official rules, but I don't need to follow those. I see. Okay, nice. Then I'll accept. Oh, I cannot change my corporation while I'm in a ship. So I need to dock first. Because you know what? This 10,000 ISK that I'm missing here. That were definitely like the taxes that took those away. Pretty sure. So now, where will I find? It's here. Okay. So thank you. You said you have a tax rate of 1%. Yeah, that's way better than my 10% that I have paid in the. That's way better than I have paid in the NPC Corp. Okay, so we have cleared all the bells in this system. So let's see what else. So this is 0.6. We have a 0.8 system up here. Let's go to Monarch and see. What expenses does the your corporation currently have that need to be covered? Oh, only 2 here. That is unfortunate, but we'll still try. Our running expenses at the moment are office rents and a handful of stations. Very low though. Ah, okay. Yeah, no problem. Just wanted to know what I'm paying for at the moment. Okay, unfortunately, no rats here. Let's check the second asteroid belt. I did say warp to, right? I really love the animation on those Amar ships, like retracting and pushing out the lasers. Most are at 10k per month. The expensive one is our HQ at Parted, which has every service you'll need. Cloning bay nearby. Okay. So we have like there is like an own station that you have placed down, like a player owned station. So these are 2 blood raider rats. I'm not sure if we're able to kill those. I haven't dealt with blood raiders yet. So let's see. Orbit and shoot. Okay, but those are only corvettes, so I should be able to kill it. Not yet. It's an NPC station where we have corp hangars and shared BPOs and materials and loot. Okay, so I should probably move myself towards that location once I'm out of the corvette, so I can like not have my stuff spread around very far. Let's see how much jumps Parted is from here. Parted. 16 jumps currently. Okay. We have high sec like 5 jumps away from our pocket. Okay, nice. Shanai Berder Sopt. Okay, I will try to like take my stuff and move it towards. Let me. Shanai. That's 6 jumps. I will set this as a destination. Unfortunately, those Blood Raiders did not drop anything. That's a shame. Okay, first we'll get the rest of our stuff. And then we move to Pashanai. So first we're going to move here. Hey, interesting. So it's funny that, okay, it seems Monarch is Amar and Tolle is Galente. At least there was an Amar jump gate we went through. So looks like that was Amar. But it said Concord. So it might also be something else. Yeah. After the stream, I think I will post like the backstory, the character, and also some further words in the Discord channel. So other people that are currently not able to watch the stream are also getting the information why I changed my mind and stopped the last journey and started a new one. Okay, so now let's dock. That mission grind was very rough. Exactly. That took like every fun that I had out of this challenge. Because I would need to grind it to like 3.0. Then I would need to grind it furthermore until we would reach the faction standing of minus 2.0 base standing. I don't know why CCP has like made it such a problem that somehow your skills, like your social skills here, which says, hey, what is this? Criminal connections. Modifier skill 4% towards NPCs and low concord standing. Those skills here, like diplomacy, like connections, like negotiation, does not count, do not count towards faction warfare. They count towards every other aspect of the game, like if the NPCs attack you, if you're able to get missions from them, but they are not counting for you to enlist in faction warfare. And that's why the grind was so rough. So we'll take everything here. And now we move to Partot. Not Partot, Pashanai. Pashanai. So that's 6 jumps. And we need to go to Beke. Didn't I had another route before? I think I need to move back. Let's go back to Tolle. I had a better route from Monarch. I don't know why the route changed now. I get that becoming a pirate should feel like an accomplishment, but there should be more ways to reach that. Yes, the thing is that doing level 1 missions is not fun. And doing 16 level 1 missions just to get one mission that gives you like 0.03 standing is not fun at all. Like normally you would have different possibilities to increase your standing. You would be able to use like special items, I guess, and at least that's what I've read on the internet, that you can buy like specific tokens that you can hand in for faction standing, and you can also do like the higher level missions that will grant you better faction standing, and you can also increase your Galente standing, which will increase your um, standing with the pirate faction, like the Goristas somehow. I don't know why, but it's like that. And but because of the characteristic of this challenge, I was not able to do that. So maybe it's like a homebreed problem, but it was still a problem for me, and I didn't want to like change the challenge. Oh, hey Wagner, great to see you. Yeah, I've created a little backstory for my new character. Um, so if you read it, you know what is going to be here and why. What is our challenge and what we're going to. It is a lot to read, I must admit that, but I kinda got carried away. Mm, short few jump grades. I had the avoid Edencom, avoid Triglavian, avoid systems on your avoidance list. I don't have an avoidance list. Jump grades. Pass in space. I think that's cool. See that. And we jump to Yuli. I've watched the Down the Rabbit Hole video of Eve. Like I did that like in the past weeks while cutting vegetables in the kitchen and stuff like that. And I know that Yuli was the original trade hub of Eve before Jita was a thing. Um, was a thing because I don't know what happened. I can't remember it, but I think that they changed like the connections. Before Yuli had like great connections in all regions, and then they changed it, and now Jita is preferred because of its location. I need to rewatch that chapter. Kind of silly that I say, hey, guys, I watched this very cool video with the backstory of Eve, and then I say in the next sentence that I can't remember. But um, just to not as an excuse, but this video is like 7 hours or 12 hours long. So I hope you forgive me that I don't remember any little piece of it. Um, if you don't know this video, just shout out, and I will put the link in the Twitch chat so you can watch it yourself if you want. Are hot. Still 13 more jumps. So I am in Pashanai. Must be down here somewhere, right? I'm nearly in Pashanai. I'm not in Pashanai yet, but I will be very soon. So you need to guide me where to go. But probably currently, before I have a frigate, it's not worth to go down there, right? So I should like stay in Isaac until I have a frigate. You can do low with a Corvette, but you should get some modules first. Yeah. Oh, nice. We have 79,000. That means we can purchase the shield operation skill. And we can finally use the civilian shield booster, which will be huge for us. How much? Where can I get this shield operation skill book if I would want to get it in game? Also try to buy skills from market. Yeah, but I wonder, can I find those through the what is this called? Through the Eve Tycoon or not? Shield operation. Yes. In Gurgish. So Gurgish is the next system. How far is that? Gurgish. This one. 7 jumps. Okay. So 7 jumps. And in Nora Nim. That's 12 jumps. Okay. Hedian University. Lol, just lost power. Best of luck. Thank you, Wagner. Hedian University stations have almost every skill. How do I find Hedian University stations? Like, is there a filter? Yeah, I hope you get your power back very soon. That like sucks if you're not able to play because of power outage. So now I want to see if they're in Pashanai. So which station? Industry, repair, reprocessing. Only thing it does not have is a clone bay. This one also does not have a clone bay. This one has a clone bay, but it has no industry. This one has industry and also other stuff. And this one. Okay, so we don't need a clone bay, so we will probably just use the Amar Navy assembly plant. The only thing that is problematic, if you would call it like that, in the other system I was before, I had a refinery which I could use. So I would like save on materials since I would get more materials out of it. You know which one I mean? Like the free Athanor that was in that system. So probably I would collect some minerals here or ores, and then I will bring stuff back to the other system to reprocess it. Refineries are in Berda. Ah, okay. Nice to know. So first I will drop off everything here in Pashanai. And then I will go to, what was the system called? Oh, wait. Not drop everything. I want to have the shield booster equipped. Because I will get the skill book, and then I can just use it right. Yeah, I know that I can't use it. Oh, this was the blueprint. Okay, I can't use the blueprint. Yeah, I know. So, let me see. I need to go to Gergish. Gergish. 6 jumps. And I need to go to Beke. So let's go through Beke. Also, some other systems don't keep track of HiSec because I'm too scared to go there. Too scared to go to HiSec. Okay, interesting. I'm personally scared, more scared of low sec than high sec, but maybe that's just me. So only 5 more jumps, and then we can get. You grew up in low sec. Okay, I know the ropes. Okay, so Gergish. I will bookmark Gergish and the station in Gergish. So I know where to go to buy skill books. Funny. Hiora. I think I considered creating a base in Hiora. But I went away from the idea because there are no 0.8 systems in the only like this tar one down here. Okay. So only 3 more jumps. And then we'll finally have our civilian shield booster, which probably will be a big cornerstone in our ability to tank. Eve Gate Check has completely changed my gameplay. Yes, I've also used Eve Gate Check a lot when in the last challenge. to see if the gates from my home to Losec were camped. So I knew if I could go on a shopping trip or not. Also, some viewer recommended me to have like Abaddon. I think it's Abaddon. No, Abazon. Abazon Scout or Oidama Scout. Some Twitch channel that like streams the gates of different Losec gates. So you can see, have a live view and see if those are camped or not. I started out using that. By now, I usually just know if my gates are safe by people in local. Yeah, but you only know that if you're inside the system. You know? If you're not in the system and you're jumping into that system, you don't know if there's a gate camp on the other side of the gate. And usually, this is like the most dangerous part, right? When you jump through a gate. The people around here tend to use scouts. Okay, then you maybe need to drop me some corporation names. I have like a where it is social. Yeah, it's under social contacts. I have copied the contacts from my other character, uh, which have like a lot of. I found a list online. I don't know if they are if those are current, but this is like a list I found online of common ganking alliances and corporations, which I have all set to red, so I can immediately see if there are people with me inside system or not. Okay, so we are in Gurgish now. Let's see. There's the Institute School. It's that station. I want to save a location. So we'll call it Amar School. Do we have bells here? Yes, we have a lot of bells here. That is nice. The ones to be afraid of is the character D Minoris, but camps in Instalock Loki, and T camps and T. Ah, okay. So those are two different characters. But are there only those characters, or are there is like not their whole alliance or whole corporation problematic? Field operation. So this is the skill book. The T-alls are in their own corp, I think. Okay. Then good to know I need to watch out. So inject the skill. Now we can learn it. And it will take 17 minutes for us to learn Shield Operation 1. So we will finally be able to use this shield booster that we have produced. So let's update our current goal. Our next goal is get Acolyte blueprint. Since a drone would really help us increase the DPS. The small cap battery still does not bring us much because we would need to drop the afterburner. So yeah, that's not really. But one thing else, we could look out what a armor repairer one. Okay, this drains the capacitor like crazy. So we have 84 seconds. So we need a small cap battery, probably, before we can even use one of those. Yeah, okay, we are stable with a small cap battery. So small cap battery and armor repairer, those are like two more to the next two steps. Diminors belongs to a big corp. Everyone over in Iridia belongs to. But he's one of the one doing gate camps. Want me to just tell you about our surroundings here, or do we need an onboarding after stream? Let's do the onboarding after stream. I think that's like not very interesting for like most of the people watching the stream. I think we should do that separately. Okay. So Lot Den. Oh, nice. What is this red planet here? Oh, Blood Seeker. I hope that I can go towards one of those without attracting the others, but no, I can't. I personally say having a rep fitted is better than having no rep. Managing caps something you need to learn with Amar, I'm afraid. Okay, those are doing pretty high damage to me. Maybe I need to warp. I thought I could take at least one of those, but maybe I'm wrong. Since those are... start aligning towards... we can warp out. Okay, we're docking. Okay, those three here are doing so much damage. How long do we have? 12 minutes until we can use the shield booster. Yeah, like managing cap is I think is not the issue for me. The thing that I was like, I need to see what I will use my limited resources. And using the rep. Let's say if we get the rep first. Armor repairer. 1. All. We use the rep first. And we will deactivate the rep. Then we're stable. And then we have 84 seconds until we run on out of cap. No, I don't have a rep. I thought about getting the blueprint for a rep. So I was just like talking about what kinds of stuff I should get in the near future. Ship insurance. Okay, I can't insure my Corvette. Yeah, I know that some module is offline. Then go DPS first. Okay, so I should get a laser, small laser, and then after that I should go for the rep. Okay, I will take that advice, but first I need to get a lens. Since a laser without a lens is probably useless, right? Yes. So if we drop a lens, we will get the laser. Okay, so now we need to be very fast. Okay, this was the one. They're already hitting me again. And they're doing tons of damage. Also, for small, beam has more DPS than pulse. Okay, so I should get a beam laser first, not a pulse laser. That is also nice to know. Okay, we're lining out. Docking. Beam has lower tracking, so harder to use with multi-spec. Okay, yeah, this is like a whole new world. I have no clue about multi-spec and tracking stuff and how that lenses affect the tracking and or not. I have some knowledge about tracking from my previous attempt with like blasters and what is called railguns. So I know that blasters have very good tracking and railguns have very bad tracking. So I guess that lasers are similar in that way. Multispec is shortest range and highest damage. Okay. Okay, then I will look how much a beam laser 1 blueprint will cost me. Small focused beam laser. 150,000. Okay. So there's still a long way to go. Let's hope we will land at a better spot now. This is the guy. No, it's not. Ah, come on. Why is the one that I'm the closest to not the one that I want to shoot? Save the location. Maybe we'll be able to kill him. Okay, we will align out. And we'll dock. And then we can go back into the other ones. What is that symbol, by the way? Okay, it's a non-capsular lock-off timer. So let's repair the ship again. What's another 4 minutes? So we're back and go for another round. This is tedious, but I hope it will pay off either in bounty or in modules. I'll take both of those. Oh. Start orbiting this one. This time I'm already in range. We probably will get a good amount of HP off before we are in need to warp off again. Nice. I want to finish him, and then we will dock. Okay. Yeah, I kicked him out. Normally there should be like an auto mod which does that, but I haven't really got that working. So I'm currently doing it by hand. So let's repair it one more time. 24th seconds until our shield booster is ready. Let's wait. 12 seconds. 8. 4. And now we're able to use the shield booster. So let's see if that makes a difference or not. We still have one red left. So, and there is the red. Let's target it. Oh no, he's very far away. That's not good. Now let's try. And oh, damn it. Okay, it does make a difference. I wouldn't say that we're tanking that, but at the moment it looks good. Okay, come on. And last and final red. Yeah, this okay. I take my word back. I take my word back. The shield booster makes a big difference. We went to armor, but this was just because I was too stupid and forgot that I have the shield booster on a different key and did not realize that I haven't activated it. Oh, let's see. Only metal scraps. Why are those always only dropping metal scraps? Haven't got a single useful module yet. But since we have the shield booster now, we could consider going back to... Oh, okay, I take everything back. We have a Hornet. We have a Hornet. Yes. Nice. First real accomplishment. This one drone will increase my DPS by a fair amount. Let's see. We're at 15 DPS now. And with the drone... Oh, wait. Doesn't it update? Oh, okay. We're not at 15. We're at 7. Okay, that simulator seems kind of off. So let's see what this drone will do for us. We put it in the drone bay. Oh, let's repair our damage. Nice. Now we have 15.2 DPS. Nice. We doubled our DPS again. So now we're going to see who is going to be the problem here. Since I think we should be a real problem to those Blood Raiders now. Unfortunately, no reds here. Let's move to the next one. It's kind of odd that the Blood Raider drones, the Blood Raider NPCs, dropped a Hornet. I would have thought that they might drop an Acolyte, because that's like the drone for the region here, right? But hey, I'll take a Hornet every day. Oh, oh. 3 Blood Raiders. Now let's see how that is going now. First, we need to approach. And then we can also use our drone. Oh no. I can't use the drone because I don't have the skill light drone. That is very unfortunate. So we know what our priority now is. Light drone operation. We will need a skill book, and it will cost us 100,000 ISK. So we will be trying to see where we get the skill book for the light drone operation. Because that is definitely a skill that we want to have. 3 executioners. Okay, yeah. Also against those 3 rats here, we can see that we're not tanking the damage. We're just prolonging our death. But if we're able to kill one rat by its own, and then we need to dock and repair, and then we go back, that's totally fine with me. So let's do a warp in bookmark. And I need to see where I can get the drone operation. Light drone operation. Skill book. I can get it in Gurgish. Okay, so we're already in the right system. We just need to get the ISK. And then we can buy the light drone operation. And we can finally use our little drone here. Oh, let's repair. And we go for the next red. What is unseen? Can use the Navy frigates. We would have the possibility to use it. So we have the possibility to use it, but we don't have any resources for it. Holy shit, where did all the Blood Riders go? So we need to check the remaining belts. Okay, interesting. A ladder ECM. We won't use this module, but we can use it to reprocess it. And 31,000 ISK again. So we still need a lot more. Okay, Astrid Belt, we're in IX1. Now let's go to IX2. Also, no rats here. Pretty unfortunate. Go to the next one. Now there are rats again. Okay. Let's try to go towards this position here. Probably all of those will come to me. This one will be the first. Oh no. Wrong. Oh, I'm right. Okay, so fire in the hole. We're dealing good damage. Nice. Pretty good damage. And that's what's out the drone at the moment. Okay, it's a executioner. It looks like 2 croissants. Currently our tank is holding. Nice. Ah, now we dropped into armor. And the last and final one of those. And should be in range now. Okay, nice. Oh, we got an MWD. I mean, we could use the MWD, but probably for killing rats, an afterburner is better. Since we had this problem in the past. Oh, okay. My heart skipped a beat for a moment. I thought we found a armor repairer, but it's only a hull repairer. And also only a remote capacitor transmitter. But still, hey, better than nothing. So let's see, we're at belt 3 in IX. I'm gonna dock, I'm gonna repair, and I'm gonna do the rest of the bells. We finally got some modules. We're currently missing the ISK. So Sege, I think, like we talked about earlier, Executioner or Punisher is probably the way for the frigate. And then I guess for the Destroyer, you would go for the Courser and not the Dragoon, right? Since this one is, yeah, the Cursor is the cheaper one. Okay, so let's repair. Both are viable. So okay, we were in IX4. Were we in IX3? I think we were IX3. Let's go IX4. I didn't. I thought I did pay attention, but it seems I didn't. Mainly it comes down to Cursor is very good for belts and Dragoon is very good for sights. Ah, okay. So this is the difference. Holy shit. Blood Rider minus? Will I get anything cool if I kill one of those? Oh, unfortunately, they're warping away. Okay. So I need to get out of here. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Then I will get out of here. But it would be so cool if you would be able to kill the miners. You shoot at diamond rats, a huge response fleet is inbound. Okay, so I should not shoot at those. Good that we talked about that. Okay, we have two. Two frigates should be possible for us to do. Three were a bit tough, but two should be possible. You can tell they have a white diamond symbol in the name on the overview. Ah, okay. So let's see. First, we have the Blood Herald, and we're in range. And it seems the Blood Herald has the same range that we have. That's why we are able to hit him so good. Try keeping it in range. I think we're not able to orbit him. We're just gonna try to keep him in range. Okay. Now the second one. Hey, nice. So they are doing more damage to us, but we're also doing more damage to them. And because we currently have the shield booster, we are able to take the damage. At least it looks like it at the moment. Try orbiting a bit again. We didn't drop into armor, so that is progress. How much skills do I have? For 6 days. Okay, so we're fine for the moment. Hey, nice. Ooh! That is huge. So we will definitely get the laser Because we have a lens now. Nice. Yeah, we got the right one. The high DPS. Like you said before. Short range, high DPS. And okay, I got a compact plate. I should put that one in my Corvette, but I think 100 is probably too much, right? Let's see. No, it's not. Crazy. Okay, I'll definitely use that one. We are in 10 belt 1. So I'm going to dock here and I'm gonna drop off all the stuff. We still haven't got our 150,000 ISK we need for the laser one. Oh no, we wanted the drone operation first, but I think the laser is probably better now. Or should we go get the drone operation first? Maybe we should get the drone operation first. Since we almost have enough ISK for the light drone operation. So let's drop off those loot here. And then we'll... No, I don't want to undock. I want my 100 millimeter rolled tungsten inside my low slot. That is fine. Now I have a tanky Corvette. So we were at 10-1. Now let's go at 10-2. If we drop a laser now, like a Meta 4 or Meta 1 laser, that would be like jackpot. I think that would be like the greatest thing that could drop us at the moment. And fire. Are we shooting the wrong? No, we're not shooting the wrong one. And the second one. I must admit the lasers look really cool. Wait till you get the Corsair without 8 turrets. Yeah, this will be a very interesting moment. But first, let's get a frigate. So I think our goal has changed. We don't need an Acolyte 1 blueprint at the moment. we will get what was it called? Light drone operation. Light drone operation skill book. Oh, we got another lens, a Gamma S. My cursor is called the Kruzak Laser Show for a reason. Okay. Well, let's see what this is. Greatly reduced range, greatly increased thermal damage. Okay. Now we are at 10.2. Let's go to 10.3. And then we have only one more belt left in this area here that we can read. And there are the miners again. So we make the miners warp away. If I don't shoot the miners, the diamond reds won't come, right? Or will they come? If you don't shoot, you're fine. Okay. That is good to know. So let's shoot the upholder. And then we'll shoot the herald after one. Hi, Lord Dexter. Also nice to see you. Did you follow the stuff I've posted in the Discord? Or are you even in the Discord? I think you are. Yeah, you are in the Discord. Definitely. So, just for you, Lord Dexter, I will explain why there is something different here than you're probably used to see. The problem with the... You didn't understand very much. Okay. So, okay, we need to dock. Okay, we need to... Oh, shit. That was too fast. Rip drone. Yes, that is unfortunate. But that was like way too fast. I was aligning, and while I was aligning, I was already dead. Let's see what we lost. Okay, we didn't lose the drone. We also didn't lost the loot that we got. The only thing that we lost is the 100 MN roll tungsten compact plates. And the shield booster. We lost the shield booster. So we're not able to do this again. But what we will do is we take the Corvette, we warp to the waypoint, we snack our stuff, and then we immediately align out. And we're going back to station. Okay, Lord Dexter. So, what I was about to say is the last challenge wasn't very fun anymore for me. The faction grind was just too time consuming and too tedious. Like, if if I'm going online and I'm streaming, I want to have fun. I want to say, hey, okay, cool. I'm happy and I'm excited for the next episode, you know? But if I know that, hey, okay, this will just be another 3 hours of action grinding, then it's just no fun for me at all. So that's why I decided, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. But I didn't want to like change the challenge, because changing the challenge mid uh, mid uh, mid challenge, like during the challenge, is pretty off. So I said to myself, okay, I did this. It didn't turn out the way I wanted, and I will start new. So I created a new character, and this new character is called Elara Virel. And I've made a little backstory for her. So she has like a motivation, because why she's doing things. If you want to read that backstory, you can use the chat command !story, and that will show you the this will show you the backstory of Elara, so you can read it. So we will take all the loot and we go back our new home station in Pashanai. There is a low sec. We'll need to see. Yeah, Notion. I'm using Notion. That's like my all the stuff I'm doing. Like, I have so much notes in Notion for work, for private stuff. Yeah. Also, if you don't want to read it, I've read the whole story out at the start of the stream. So if you will rewatch the VOD after the stream has ended, you will be able to hear it written out by me. Read out by me. Yeah, it's read out by me. So yeah, that's why we're currently in this little Corvette here. And we're trying to make a new story. And we're farming our stuff. I should have gotten the stupid skill book. Why didn't I do that? It was like free. Gurgish. I need to go back to Gurgish. And here. So yeah. And this is a laser ship. I personally haven't used much laser ships at all. So I have not much clue about how they work, what they need to focus. I think I did fly a laser ship sometime, but I'm not sure. Maybe it was a Amar ship, but it wasn't using lasers. Amar school dock. Yeah, so that is like totally new for me. And also, what else has changed that will change the way that I play tremendously is that I joined the corp of Sege, and this won't be a solo run. The only principle, I have is that I need to build and loot everything, and I can't buy anything from the player market. But apart from this, there are no limitations. Like, I could take the Air Career Program stuff. I could also speak with other NPCs. I will decide myself what I will do at what times. For example, at the moment, if I would use the Air Career stuff, that would make the stuff I'm currently doing very boring, because that is like a lot of ISK here, and I don't want to have that much ISK at the moment because that would be big. So I will wait maybe until later when those are only peanuts for me. So then it's fine for me to accept it. Yeah, so that's like a whole different challenge, not that restricting. And I will also be able to do stuff in high sec, in a frigate, in a destroyer, whatever I want. And also, I will be able to engage in group stuff. And this is like the biggest thing, because as I'm in a corp, of course, I will be participating in corp stuff. So playing with other players, which is a big part of EVE for me, that was like the main thing that brought me back to EVE, is like the people that I've met and the stories that you can tell. So, light drone operation. So we finally got the skill that we can learn. Light drone operation. Okay. Sure, we can also fleet up for streams. That should also be possible. So maybe later we can do stuff together while on stream. Like not today, but maybe some other day. So okay, we got line drone operation. We got our drone. Now we need the shield booster, and that's back at our home in Pashanai. So we need to go through Beke, which I will use as an opportunity to create safe marks. Because like that's what I really love. I love the thing I love about the challenge is to build all the stuff yourself. Like to not worry about how much ISK per hour you're making, and just embracing this lifestyle. What I didn't like was the whole faction grind, and also like skipping all the stuff. I can't have it that the air career program and the air daily goals are constantly blinking for me, and I can't claim those rewards anywhere. Also, not the daily rewards, because I personally think everything that the game is giving to me is fine, because it's not player trade. It's only the game giving something to me, which is fair. And that's why I thought that, hey, this is also fine for me to do. But it would be, I hope you can admit that it would be like pretty weird to suddenly have the challenge change with the same character and everything you did before. So I thought, hey, let's create a new character and start a whole different challenge. And what's also different is this time, this character is totally new. So if you look at the employment history, this character was born today, has not been anywhere else yet. So it's like a new character. And so everyone in stream, which is also a new player, that should apply to you, Lord Dexter, is also able to learn everything that I do from scratch. So I don't have like a lot of skills. I need to learn every single skill myself. Later down the line, I accepted the reward as well, as it's just doing like 5 minutes of rating. Who cares? Yeah, right. I like the new character thing. Planning out skill plans was an important part of my challenge. Ah, yeah. I haven't planned out a skill plan yet. Currently, I'm just like, what is currently my top priority is going on my skill list. So if I have dropped a specific module and I have like the need to use this module, then this is an opportunity for me to say, okay, I need this skill to use this module. If I don't have the module, then I won't be like just training skills that I eventually may need in the future. Yeah, in the beginning, you want just basic skills for DPS and fit. Yes, exactly. So, yeah, at the moment, light drone operation. We're also going into controlled bursts just because we want to use less capacitor for our turrets and capacitor management. For me, going into Tech 2, it had multiple occasions where I had to commit, for example, ice mining for weeks. Yes, this will be also interesting. Since I've never had Omega in the Crusac challenge, and this character also won't have Omega anytime soon, I guess. Ice mining will be something we will need to talk about in the future. Then the question is not if you wait to get better, but what activity you want to enable. But maybe then, for example, if I have Omega, if I have the possibility to 2PI, maybe then it would be a good idea to focus on getting a ice mining ship. Like not a cruiser with an ice mining drone, but an actual ice mining ship with ice mining lasers. Good luck. That's 1.5 billion or Tech 2 production, which needs ice. Or 4 million tritanium. I think 4 million tritanium should be no problem. The rest, yeah. But 4 million tritanium shouldn't really be a problem. Because I had like 2 million tritanium on Damon. So that's like double the amount of I had. Oh, and 4 million tritanium is a lot of training cause of porpoise. But do you need the porpoise to mine tritanium? You can just mine it yourself, right? Ah, the 4 million tritanium is to build a porpoise and use the porpoise for ice mining. Ah, okay. No, I was talking about an a like what are those ships called? Are those exploration frigates? Like the ones that look like the Venture. I don't know the names of those. Or where's Ore? This is Ore. It is called a Prospect? Endurance. An Endurance. This one. Yeah, I know. That's Tech 2 production. So I don't know how crazy it is to create such a ship. But yeah, could be very big project. But I think that if you need ice and you need it a lot of times, maybe the first time you do it with a cruiser, and the second time you, you probably start looking for something better. Okay, so blueprints. We need another shield booster. So in 4 minutes, this one will be ready. Then finally, we will be able to use the drone again. And now we need a laser turret blueprint. So let's see what a beam laser costs again. Small. Focus. Beam laser. Blueprint 1. Yeah, that's 150,000 is. And we can get it in Pashanai, which is nice. Endurance is easy, but the step into Tech 2 is steep. Lots of required skills for reactions, and you need almost every goo. Ah, okay, that's the problem. Yeah, let's see. Like, I think a zealot is also hard to build, and is comparable to a endurance. Yeah, like not for a challenge run. Like I said, currently there is no ship for my challenge run. My challenge run is to be making my own legacy and surpassing my father, so called, for my backstory, and to create to surpass him and like create a better and bigger operation than he has. So if the first ship I'm going to focus on is an endurance, maybe that's my challenge ship. But there could be like multiple challenge ships throughout this playthrough. So that's why I said there is no challenge run for a ship. So maybe like in 3 years in the future, I will have an endurance. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we'll see. I mean, in comparison, endurance is comparable to Giba or Cinnable in difficulty. Okay, yeah. So how long we need to wait for the 1 minute and 44 seconds? Okay, that's fine. So we have 40,000 ISK at the moment. So we need 110,000 ISK. Purchase the skill book for the beam laser. I built a Tech 2 cruiser in roughly three quarters of a year. So to frigate should be totally doable. Yes, exactly. That's what I said. I know it's like hard or tedious, but in the end, that's like all what we do, right? The corporation is all about doing tedious stuff and producing bigger projects. So maybe an endurance should be on the list of the things that we want to produce just to make ourselves the life a bit easier and not always use a cruiser with one mining drone. Bob will have capitals. Okay, nice. Yeah. So let's see. 1 second and deliver. So we got ourselves another civilian shield booster. But wait a second. We need to do one thing. We need to leave the Corvette. We need to take the laser. Also, before I do a tremendous error, I just realized that in this Corvette, we still have the drone. So I should not trash the Corvette before moving out the drone. It would have been like a big issue. Exactly. The drone must live. That is important. So now let's do it again. We have the drone in the drone bay. We have the civilian shield booster. We put out the mining laser. We put out a second laser. And now we are talking. Light drone operation. We still can't use the drone. We can use it in 84 seconds. On 84 seconds, we're able to use the drone. This drone is collecting near-death experience like trading cards. Yeah, sure. Pashanai has a lot of bells. Holy shit. 16 seconds until we can use the drone. Okay, no one here. Now we can use the drone. Asteroid belts. Pashanai, belt 2. Let's see. No one here. Belt 3. And there we go. So Look, it's a flying shrimp. Now let's use the drone and see how much of a difference this is making. Ah, the drone. Holy shit, what was that? That was so much damage. Are we able to survive? We will align out early. We won't to don't want to die here now. Okay, let's get back the drone. And let's warp. That was a whole lot of damage. Didn't expect that much, to be honest. Maybe it was because those ships had short range lasers. Because uh, once we were like 7-8 kilometers away, I think those ships didn't really do much damage to us. So maybe it is an option to like put the drone out, tank the damage while keeping distance and letting the drone do the work. So one of those. Which of those is the one with the damage? It's this one. Okay, so let's go and attack. Okay, we can stop the lasers. You see? They are not hitting us at all. It seems that they only have short range lasers. Yeah, definitely. I'm moving out of his range, and I guess we will be fine. Okay, so we need to know that those, what were they called? Blood Raider. They're only called Blood Raider with nothing else. That we should not take those close range. We should keep distance. Come on, drone. I know you can do it. This little drone here is really the MVP. Doing like most of the work for us here. Come on. Last bit. And he's almost dead. Yes, nice. Good job, little drone. Okay, interesting. We got a ship scanner. Wonder if we can use the this. Never have used this module. Mm. Oh, another lens. Infrared. We are collecting lenses, it seems. We're in Pashanai 3. Let's go to 4. Okay, so we're currently learning controlled bursts. 40,000 ISK. Okay, we have another pack of those 2 Blood Raiders. But we know now how to handle those. We'll just keep range. Maybe let's do a big orbit of 10 kilometers. And we just let our drone do the work. Okay, we are in 5-kilometer range of this one. We need to move out. So, seems we can't do it like we did it before. We need to orbit manually. Second, did you have the same problems with the rats that I have? That you can't be anywhere close to those blood raiders. You need to kite them at like 8-10 kilometer range, because if you go below the 6 kilometer mark, like 5 kilometer, 5, something like that, then they will shred you into pieces. That's why I'm currently orbiting here at 8 kilometers. And I let my drone do the work. It's only these like Tormentor models, or I think it's a Tormentor. Right? This is the Tormentor, or is... No, it's not a Tormentor. It's the other one. Inquisitor, I think. At least it looks different, so I think it's another model. Hey, Jihi, what's up? So, also for you, Do not wonder, there have been changes. We're not gonna continue the journey of Damon Dasher. But we started a new journey because we experienced that the way the challenge with Damon Dasher was laid out and what I would have to do in the future was not fun at all for me. This faction grind was like taking all the fun out of this journey. And since I'm a very casual player, fun is everything for me. So if I'm not having fun, then I'm not playing, right? So that's why I said to myself, "Hey, okay, I need to get the fun back." But I didn't want it to change the rules mid run. So that's why I have created a totally new character. She was born today. It's her first day. There is also a backstory to this character. You can either use the chat command !story to read it, or if you rewatch the VOD after the stream has completed, I've read out the whole story at the beginning of the stream. So this character here has like a motivation why he's doing stuff. And also, there is only one principle this time. We don't have like a whole rule set. There's only one rule. And the only rule is that I need to build and loot everything and buy nothing. Far from this, I can do anything what I want. And that does also mean that I will be participating in corporation stuff. I have joined the corporation of Sege, and probably we will be doing group stuff on stream as well. So it won't be a solo challenge anymore, because this was also one of the things that made this challenge not fun for me, because playing solo all the time made me feel lonely a lot of times. I know you guys were here sometime to like keep me motivated and stuff, but there also were like a lot of times when I had like basically no viewers and I was talking like 1.5 hours without anyone speaking back to me. And that's I also want to change that. That's why I said to myself, hey, the one thing that always brought me back to Eve when I had like a motivation break, or when I was down, is the people. I enjoy playing with other people. So that's why I said to myself, I want to engage in group content as well. So I hope that you are still very excited for this journey as well as I am. But if you came here for like the journey with Damon Dasher, I must say sorry that we won't be continuing that. Do you have any current plans? What plans do you mean, Lord Dexter? My current plan is getting a frigate. This is like the overarching goal. So the next goal for the stream here, we got the skill book for light operation. We can fly a drone. So what we will now do is our current goal is we're gonna get a small focused beam laser 1 blueprint. Also, one thing, one further thing, Jihi and Quady. Another thing why I have decided to cancel the run with Damon was also that the situation. Maybe you took part in the last streams or you watched the VODs. Um, the situation with this group called Steel Battalion, which were camping the gates like crazy when I was online, made the whole situation even worse because I wasn't able to farm the faction points, what is called the faction standing, because all gates were bubble camped on the way between the stations. And I need to take like way detours, like everything. And then I started, hey, okay, I want to go mining. And 10 seconds after I start mining, I have someone flying into my belt trying to kill me. So I wasn't able to do content when I was online. And this was like a big problem for me because the content I would need to do when I was online was stuff I didn't enjoy. And if you have somebody that is making something you don't even enjoy, even much more painful than it already is, then that really destroys your motivation to do it at all. I hope you can understand this. So yeah, like if you want to read the backstory, do !story, or if you don't want to read it, you can also hear it because I've read it out at the begin of the stream. I hope you will still be interested in this run as well. I am totally. Got some corpse stuff going on, but I'll hop back in to check you on you in a bit. Okay, nice. Thank you, G. See you soon. But I won't be streaming longer than, yeah, maybe 40 minutes, 50 minutes, something like that. So let's see, we're in belt 5. Let's go to 6 now. You always answer early. Show us no lifers some love. Yeah, the problem is I have to work tomorrow. And that is not the problem. But the problem is that I'm a father of 2, and I have 2 kids that are going to school, to elementary school, and I need to wake them up. I need to make their meal. I need to have a look after them that they go to school and stuff. And that's why I need to wake up at what's called 7 o'clock UTC AM. So yeah, that's that. Okay, we also have the same problem here. So we need to move out. Holy shit. Oh shit. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. So when you're streaming at 2 a.m., we should bully you to go to sleep. Kinda. When I do it on weekends, like Friday or Saturday, that's no problem. But during the week, eh, I must admit that I have streamed longer than I probably should have streamed in the past. We stand fathers to actually care for the kids. Yes, that's nice. So yeah, that is the reason why I always end the stream at this time, because that's like midnight for me in Germany. So midnight is the limit that I've set to myself. So I say, okay, I have enough sleep at these days, so I can still do everything. Yeah. How much ISK do we have? Still 40k. Okay. So let's see. Yeah. Please not so close. Okay, we need to move out immediately. And we need to take our drone. And let our drone do the work. Holy shit, why they are hitting me? I'm going to align to the station. They're hitting me from so far away. There's not much I can really do here. Okay, they're not hitting me anymore. So we're 20 kilometers, and that's fine. Okay. So we need to kite them at 20 kilometers and let our drone do the work. Also trying to program something with fried brain from no sleep very bad. That is right. We have a very important deadline at the moment, which yeah, is pretty problematic since we don't have much time, and but it's very important for our customer. So yeah. Okay, now we have a problem since that frigate is moving so fast to us. I'm calling my drone back. I need to get rid of this one first. This will be so good once we have some actual tank that can withstand this damage here. And we also have some good weapons and not the civilian guns. But like I said, this Hornet here is the whole MVP. Like, Without this Hornet, we would not be able to do this belt. We have no chance of doing this belt here. But this Hornet allows us to do that. Ooh. That was a wrecking shot. You need to build the frigate going for a Punisher. Yes, I'm not sure yet. The Sega said that like the Executioner is the cheaper blueprint to buy. It's like 600k cheaper. So we might also be going for the Executioner first and maybe a Punisher later. But personally, I'm leaning towards the Punisher because it has more power grid and it also has more capacitor and yeah. So we are in range again. We need to go out of range. Because that Blood Raider does a lot of damage. $15 kilometers. Oh, look. Now there's a mining fleet incoming. Oh no, he's changing targets. I might need to recall my drone. No. These are yellow because I have changed my overview to have them marked in this color. Because when I'm not in nullsec, when I'm not in highsec, I always want to see like people if they are warping on me, if they're like anywhere close. I want to have it. Where's my drone? Why the hell did my drone come back? I want to have them like in a bright color. So yeah, that's why I have it like this. Also, you can see it in local. I have all my neutrals marked as yellow. Why can I? Okay, now the drone. So, once my drone is on the Blood Diviner again, I can show you maybe here in overview settings. Let me say. Misc, ships, appearance, filters, apps. Here you can see them. So has no standing is yellow. Has neutral standing is also yellow. Then we have like bad standing and stuff. And then the other ones. This is like mostly the default colors, but I took yellow instead of gray, so it's more obvious. Yes, way better. Yeah, right. No? So we finally killed the last Blood Diviner. Let's see if they have dropped something good for us. A warrior drone. Also not bad. So if our Hornet gets blown up, we at least have another drone now. Although I think the warrior drone does not really give us here because it's doing explosive damage, right? Yes, it's doing explosive damage. And our enemies are prone to thermal damage and EM damage. And another metal scrap. Okay, we're in belt 6. Let's dock. Oh, a lot of cruisers. Arthesian Lancers. Hey, those look like the sleepers in a wormhole. What will happen if I shoot one of those? Are those also like diamond rats? No. They don't call in a fleet. Okay. But since those are cruisers, I have no chance in killing those with a corvette. They just insta-gip. What do you mean with that? In general, you don't have a chance in killing those. Their DPS is absurd. Okay. So they're just insanely strong. Okay, I get it. So now belt 7. Yeah, belt 7 we are. Standings with the Blood Raiders have decreased by 0.01. We have a Seeker and a Collector. Let's see what those are. Okay. One of those. And one of those. Okay, those are 2 of those. So those are the type that we need to get close. But this time we have a drone on our side. Okay, nice. So once we're in range, this does work. But the problem here is getting in range. Let's go to the Bloodseeker. We will collect the loot right away. Ooh. Ooh. Holy shit! We get a meta beam laser. Now we're talking. Is that meta 4? Okay, I didn't realize that. Nice. It's even better. Let's see what the other one here has to offer. Only metal scraps. Okay, so we got a nice upgrade. Let's dock. And we need to remember belt 7. So the next belt is belt 8.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Belt 7, belt 8. Okay, so let's put this in the item hanger. Now we can remove one of those. And our DPS just went crazy. We went from 15 to 26. Holy shit. How much range do we have? We have 8 kilometers range. So we need to be in the 8-kilometer range. Hey. Since we don't have anything else here that we can use. And also our ISK is not at the level we need it. Oh, I forgot to repair. So let's see. Also, one thing I would really like to drop would be an afterburner, so we can finally get rid of the civilian one. Belt 8. So now we have a 8 kilometer and a 4 kilometer laser. Nice. Cool. It's not meta 4, it's meta 3. Or no, 1, 2. No, meta 3. Yeah, it's a meta 3. It's not meta 4. Asteroid belts. Belt 9. Okay. It's one of those again. So we don't tank more. So unfortunately, those are the ones that we need to keep distance of. That look like a flying shrimp. Yes. So these ones were 10 kilometers, 11 kilometers, which we would need to be very careful. But if they get in range, we will shoot them. Still not at the threshold we need to be. We're at 130,000 ISK now. But we need 150,000 ISK. So we should be able to hit this one now. Okay, we're out of range now. Should get inside range now again. The problem is they're also doing a lot of damage in return. So I need to be very careful here. Come on, little drone. I know you can do it. I need to get out of the asteroid field. The asteroids here are really making a problem for me. Now we're in armor. Okay, first one is down. Now the drone will take on the rest. Okay. Slowly getting closer. Should be able to hit him now. And he's dead. Nice. Nicely done. So what is this? Battle scraps? And this one? Also metal scraps. So next belt is belt 10. Okay, my heart stopped for a moment, but those are these Artesian Lancers. There's a Blood Reaver. Another one of those. Do you know why those Artesian Lancers are here? Like, what is their goal? Okay. I'm going to risk dying here. Win the DPS race. Those are scout vessels from the sleepers. Okay. So they came from the wormhole and they're scouting if there's anything valuable. Oh, nice. We got some rolled tungsten again, which we lost the last time we died. There's ultraviolet. But you said multi-frequency is the most DPS, right? Yeah, me neither. Materials. Team multi-spec is the most DPS. Okay. So I'm already at the max configuration. So what is changing when I put this one in? Oh, it says. Nice. So it will decrease my align time. It will decrease the speed. But it will give me a bit more armor. Okay, so that's maybe then because why I died later. Because I was slower. So I probably should not be using the roll tungsten at the moment. Works like a rainbow with white purple being the short range and the dark red the long range end. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. So the brighter the color in comparison to white, the shorter the range. So let me simulate. So I have 8,000 at the moment. If I use gamma. Okay, I wanted to simulate. If I use gamma, both are 9,000. Then I have ultraviolet, 13 kilometers. Radio S, 22 kilometers. Those are the dark ones. And then have infrared, which is also pretty bright. Okay, but this one is also 70 kilometers. So we have ultra, radio is the long range, and infrared is in between. Okay, so currently it's this one, then ultraviolet, infrared, radio S. So this is the range difference. Okay, so we were not able to get the blueprint for the focused small beam laser this time. So this is the goal also for the next stream. And yeah, then we're working towards a frigate. So guys, thank you all for being a part of this stream. I hope you have enjoyed the time we have spent together. And I wish you a good night